Hello, everybody. Welcome. Today, I'll be working on a little bit of marketing kind of stuff. We have two iOS apps that we are working on, the Prisma Market one, and then the Don't Upset the AI. I'm learning, I used SEMrush, and we did it on stream for a few days, and it's very cool. Learned a lot. I'm going to look at the iOS version of this, sort of. So this is going to be a new thing for me I'm going to do today. Luckily, I kind of have one lever I can pull for the Prisma Market app. I have it's not like a huge lever, but it is kind of cool. It's this inflation calculator, which has about 30,000 users. So I'm thinking I might put a banner to try to direct some traffic over once we get it in a good state. So that could be interesting. And then for the don't anger the AI one, it's going to be there's still quite a bit of work to do as well, but it's moving quickly. I don't know if this will. I think maybe I'm getting a little bit too. Like, I think it's cool, but it needs a little bit of a different look unless we really lean into the religious vibe. Like if you say, "Don't upset the AI god," otherwise it might. I don't know. It might unnerve people. like, like, what is this? Let me connect my chat. So I might ideate a little bit on a look change. Maybe a little more cartoony look. And the functionality for the iOS app not quite done. Yeah, I mostly use Tari for my newer stuff, but this is an Electron, so this is Swift. But so let me open my list here. No, it's not. It's Swift. But I do have plenty of Electron apps that I've built that are running right now. But my newer tools I build with Tari. It's generally a better idea. Okay, boot this one up. I'm gonna close the processes here. Currently, I don't see the iOS. Right, this is another thing I'm going to do today as well. About 10 people are coming to AFK AI through ChatGPT every day, and they're actually, I look on PostHog, they're actually loading in models. Right now, it's not in a very good state. Hey, Tantheon. So there's a lot to do. It's probably going to spread over 2 days. To the new Prisma release. I also want to do some work. The main reason I want to look at here, I don't know much about this, AI companion app market. I want to kind of learn where we could potentially rank if we did release something like this. This is another one too that I probably won't do today. But based on SEMrush, we think that this is actually a good tool that could rank on some keywords, but I just haven't worked on it in a long time. All right, I'm gonna check how the domain drop tool ran today as well. This is our tool to try to get domains, snipe them, see if it works. Hey, yeah, Bush, I don't really know. You know, every region's very different. You know, where I live is hard to give any recommendations because I don't know what it's, you know, I don't know what's like in India. Also probably depends on which region in India, right? I don't know. It's because in the US it's also the same. Depends on the region within the US. If you're in a rural area, very hard to get a developer job. Okay, so how can I look at the Apple search ads data? I'll probably start with that. Yeah, thanks, Paul. I don't really know. Like I said, the regions, I don't have any experience, I would say, in that area. I wish you luck. Yeah. It's Swift and 3JS. Right now, we're getting this on parity to our version. We made a version for ourselves based on our voice to text that we made. So this is my voice to text, and it sends the text into the comment. I mean the nebula, and it's a similar concept here, but it's going to be a little different. This is going to be an AI companion app. The idea is it's different from other companion apps because the other ones don't really give you visualizations based on your mood, how regularly you talk to it. You can think of Tamagotchi as like a maybe comparable. The idea is it's appealing to the human instinct for nurturing, which the other AI companion apps have not. They don't have that yet. It's mostly it's helping you, like people talk to it like a friend. But the idea, although, like I said, I think the look of this is not quite right for that, for trying to appeal that for that kind of thing. I think it's one thing I built this for myself. It's kind of funny, but I think people would not want to nurture this being. This does not look like a being that you would want to nurture. Looks kind of ominous. So, like I said, I think we have to change how it would look on the iOS version. Probably just we'll add a different shader. This is gonna be my version. Granted, we could have like skins or something. This is like one skin, but the others will be more friendly. less religious. So right now I have no villagers here because I haven't. The village grows as you speak to it. So I'm gonna open this up here. So supposedly you can open this, but I don't actually have to pay anything. I can actually just see all the statistics. Interesting. Is this what most people are doing? Why even use the other ones then, if Apple just gives you all the data? Oh, my computer's kind of slow. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's not very useful to know this keyword is popular, right? So probably you would want to use app tweak. It's kind of like SEMrush, right? You're trying to figure out if you can rank. How do you think they figure that out if you can rank? Obviously with Google you can kind of take this backlink approach, but how would you do it with iOS? Is it accurate? So the domain drop hunter, I want to check the logs. How did it run today? What were the new domains it found? Are there any tools that like analyze the reviews and see what the common complaints are? Because that could be another way you could see if you have an opportunity in like a keyword, is if there's like a lot of the same types of complaints. What's this? I'm gonna check this out. Oh, not really. Not really related. All right, I'll check this one out. Hey, pretty good, Haswin. How are you doing? All right, app tweak. Holy shit. Very expensive. Well, we will abuse the free trial for a little bit. Just gotta make sure to cancel this. Oh, I see. There's the essential version, which is a little better. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely that one. Why do they need my address, dude? Hey, Henry. No, I haven't. That would be cool, though. I forgot what tweet was, but I do know Mark Anderson. He follows a lot of people, so I'm not really sure. I gotta get my LLC address, which takes a little bit. I'm almost done. Start free trial. One second. Hey, interesting, Henry. For some reason, for some reason, I don't know. I built some tolerance or something. I that's how I've probably been drinking it for a year at least, like something like this. But I definitely have always drunk a lot of coffee. Probably eventually it'll cause some issue. I don't know. But I've heard good things about coffee. But I'm probably a little bit over what is good. All right, cool. So I'm in AppTweak. Took a little bit. And now I'm going to do some searching and kind of play around, similar to what we did with SEMrush. Teach you how to do this. I might make some videos like how to set up and kind of what these things are. I know a lot of people join, they're a little confused. But just let me know, I can answer them. Any questions, if you have any. All right, so what is this? Market intelligence. Maybe start with this one. what I want to know, I want to figure out things about the AI companion app space. So I'm going to go find them. This kind of looks like one of them. Interesting. No idea what this one is. Okay, so I'm gonna look up, probably an example is Replica. The way SEMrush worked, it kind of showed you how they built their ranking, but this one's probably gonna be quite a bit different. Oh, cool, you can see all their packages. It's kind of nice. All right, so how do we see keywords? I think that's what I care most about. What is this? Oh, here it is. So people probably don't look up AI companion app. They look up like probably AI friend or something. I have no idea. I don't use it. This particular, which is the AI chat. Actually, Replica doesn't show up at all. I guess the character AI is probably the biggest. You can see the ranking history. Interesting. I'm gonna look up mine. It's kind of fun. It's app power. Oh wow, I had more power a few weeks ago. I've lost power. Oh no. Let's look at what I can do maybe actually. That'd be interesting. AKGY. Interesting. Ah. What? Why is this here? It's actually a fair number of people looking at this. I had no idea. I thought everyone was basically just looking at this. But it'd be cool if I could see the traffic for each of these. Okay, what is that? Is that 5 a day? So in app tweak, is this 5 a day? Yeah, I think all that stuff is hype, OpenClaw included, in my opinion. But I have no ill will. Actually, really impressive. I have no idea. I wish I could learn how to generate that level of hype for something that is not like super substantial. It's amazing. It's just really amazing. I have no idea how you do that. Maybe you pay a bunch of influencers to start at the same time posting, but the level of hype that it got for, unless it was just an insane spend, which is maybe possible, kind of like a Ty Lopez rush or something. Just pay a lot of influencers at the same time. Regardless, very interesting. Very impressive. Interesting. Well, what's really strange is based on our impressions, right? We have 16,000 impressions. So where are these impressions coming from if it's not the inflation calculator search? Oh, that would be really good. I'm gonna go look at that. Hey, KGY, I think it's best to try without ads. Ads is probably the last thing you try. You can find a way to get attraction some other way. Unless, maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe, yeah, I'm not a marketing expert. Maybe, actually, I remember in college, this class I took, they started with ads first to get a, figure out what people, and they measured the stats to figure out what people were interested in before they started to build. So they were kind of using it as like a way to measure. But, you know, nowadays it's much easier to add features with AI, so I think some of that aspect was like trying to save wasted effort. Well, fair enough. You could spend months on a thing. Yeah, there you go, Gary. Well, I think, okay, so I have a set of projects, right? This one is making a little bit, and then I have the AFK AI. Apparently, some people are using it every day. So I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on make music video, and based on what we learned from SEMrush, try to rank it for music visualizer. That keyword, not a lot of competition and decent amount of traffic. And then we have Prisma, which I'm gonna try to use inflation calculator, the banner at the top. I'm gonna try to cross post it. The iOS app, the Prisma desktop app, I'm gonna keep working on. The web version. And then I'm just gonna keep working on all these for a while, I think, and this new like iOS don't upset the AI thing, which, like I said, I think I need to change how it looks, but there's maybe could be some gap in the AI companion app space where it's like more of a you're caring for the AI by talking with it, as opposed to just talking to some figurine. Like I said, kind of like a Tamagotchi thing. Okay, so I'm gonna send in a screenshot. Do you see anything here? I don't see where it is. Okay, we made a recent change. Go ahead and look at our unstaged changes. That would fix that when you close the app, that it's actually still draining the words. Also, the tree is not positioned on the planet. We fixed that on the other app as well. It's a little bit above. Hey, Blun. I would continue using these tools to learn more. I'm getting some traffic, ChatGPT. Well, basically, there's a lot more work we can do on the marketing stuff. It's just kind of like a chug away thing, where you figure out your competitors' backlinks and you post. On all those things on the web version, web front. Also making something that people want. Hey, no worries. I'm using it to try to learn things about our upcoming iOS releases. To know how to position the app. Same thing we do with SEMrush. And see what maybe we have a chance to rank for the keywords. Cool. So for inflation calc, we're going to go a different direction. We're going to make it totally free with an ad, a banner ad. However, all the prior paying users will not be shown those ads. We're going to create an ad-free version. It's going to be the same price as it was before. It's going to be $4 a year. But we need to plan this out. Also, what do you think? I think we could add a banner, potentially cross-posting the our Prisma Market app, which you can find here. KGY, I just answered. It's basically you work, you just work, and you keep working. You can't replace working. Be adaptable. These things, they will take a long time. You're not going to do it in a few months. It will be years, a year or two, most likely. Obviously, it's nice if you could accomplish it faster. But what do you think? Can we post this for the users that have already paid this banner? Hey, Yunu. Probably gonna commit to iOS before I continue. All right, I still think we're missing some features. Well, actually, just audit the other code base, make sure it's on parity. I don't care about the search. I'm trying to figure out the keywords that they search to find the app. Oh, gotcha. No, but I want to see specifically with my app, though, what they looked up to find it. Can I find that there? Yeah, probably right. So AppTweak doesn't provide it either. You can't see like what keywords led to the traffic for a particular app. Granted, I don't think you can see that in SEMrush either. You have to go to like Google Search Console or something. No, I don't think you can do that either. Well, okay, here's the thing though, right? I know what keywords are bringing me traffic. Can't we just do an estimate with AppTweak? We can see like how many people are searching the keyword. Because SEMrush has that, right? You can do like how many people are searching this keyword roughly. Because they're using like some VPN data or something. Can you do that with AppTweak? It's like it's an iOS app. To use Ahrefs for your iOS research. Oh, you're talking about SEMrush comparison. Yeah, I'd say SEMrush is not like super accurate, but it has the right rough estimate. No, we actually don't want that. We want it to be empty. So the way the mood calculation, that's right, so we need to fix that. The way the mood calculation, it's based on whether you talked to it recently. That's a fundamental change. So it's kind of determining over time, but we're gonna ideate a little bit on this. We're actually gonna make a doc about this app, like what specifically we're building, why we're building it. The idea is it's an AI companion app, but the motivation is kind of like something that you care for as opposed to just talk to. It's kind of like You're motivated to because you keep your village, it grows, the AI is happy, adds an extra incentive. It's kind of like Tamagotchi. So go ahead and make that doc, and then we're going to be using that doc to try to ideate on a few things. Okay, now you're going to create some target users, and we're going to create some journeys with the current app. Probably the US, I assume. Unless, you know, AppsWeek shows me something different. Maybe there's some opportunity in some area. Yeah, what I'm trying to ideate about this app, I'm thinking it might be, you know, the figure looks like this. Let me show you. Oh, gotcha. How does AppTweak get those numbers exactly? I guess I can actually make an estimate based on what I see in my statistics and based on what they're putting at relative. But how do they have the relative measurements? How do you think they're? Is it through also like VPN data or something? Yeah, looks like a black hole. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly the problem. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I think you're exactly right. We built this app with a different idea in mind originally. So now we kind of have to change the visual for it to make sense for what we're trying to achieve and the user that is going to use this. No one wants to serve a giant deity every day. That's not nurturing. Well, unless we're going a different direction. Yeah, I think maybe some of this can be solved by just reskinning the thing. Right now, obviously, it looks like this like sky entity thing. In theory, what if we changed it to look a lot more? I guess like a, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I never do. Handwriting. Only 2 times. So we don't actually have to replace the GLB. We just replace the shader. We just need a bunch of ideas for what it will be, the new shader. Also, we need a new mechanic. The new one won't destroy the village, right? It's going to be some other thing. Cool. That makes some sense. I'm going to play around with it a little more. So I can see how I rank for it. Yeah, it's true. Goes by quick. Financial calculator. Does mine even show up for that? I have not tested that. Why is that a search? Does TI-84 have an app? I don't really spend much on the project. It's mostly just the subscription. It's pretty, it's free to deploy, essentially. I don't really know if I'm gaining much from this. What else can we do? I'm trying to gain some insight from this. I'm not really learning a whole lot compared to SEMrush. Can you give me some strategies? Use Vercel usually for like just some simple prototypes. Is inflation calculator a category rank? Oh, I see. This is the utilities ranking. That makes sense. What is this? I don't like how it doesn't explain, like, what does this mean? Now, what is this app power thing? Okay, so it seems like it maybe gives you a free trial, but you can't really do much with it. It seems like a lot of stuff is locked. So probably gonna try something else, I think. I mean, like, what does it mean though? Did they actually break it down ever? Yeah. So what are some alternatives to this? List by popularity and credibility. All right, that makes sense. Cool. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on a second. Cool, I'm back. Hello, Zigzag. Yeah, Paul, I saw that. I think it's because I'm running a lot of shaders. Oh, does it look laggy, Henry? Thanks, Paul. I think I need to close some things, including the activity monitor. Yeah, I do, Zigzag. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I think this is the way to do it. I use I think I'm using the medium. I've used Sensor Tower before a little bit. I'm gonna cancel the trial. Yeah, I just like MacBooks. They always make it hard to cancel. Oh, there we go. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna try Sensor Tower. Sometimes, usually around 30 to 40. If I'm doing this, like streaming and all the shaders and stuff. Yeah, feel you. It's hotter. I make all my songs. Yeah. Well, on stream. Alright, cool. Looks legit. How do I get the... Hopefully they have a trial. Does Sensor Tower have a trial? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Hey, is it going chill mode? So I'm guessing anything else like Sensor Tower? This might be a little bit harder. Someone a while ago mentioned one of them that he liked. I'm gonna take a look. No, this is a Diet Coke. It's gonna take a little bit to find though. It was a long time ago. I might have deleted it actually. I think there may be some others I was recommended a long time ago that supposedly some people liked. Can you list maybe some, either some newer ones or maybe some less followed ones but have a good reputation? Zero cherry cream. Interesting. Haven't tried that one. Oh, hey. Thank you. I'm in the US. Oh, interesting. This was not the one that was recommended. Here are my goals, right? I want to figure out what keywords I could potentially rank for with my newer apps based on the difficulty. I want to know also the traffic for that keyword. I also want to be able to look up some other apps to see what keywords are driving their traffic. Are there any, would these help me achieve any of that? Hey Darsh, we have an import. It is a little tricky though, for a lot of brokerages do not want. They want to keep their data in-house, which makes sense. But we potentially are connecting Plaid to get maybe Schwab. And there's another one too. We might try for as well, but it'll be a longer running thing. Yeah, I'll check out App Figures. I've heard of that one. Oh, great. So it starts out with a trial. I'm gonna take a look at it. Yes, probably. Okay, let me see if there's a trial for this. Maybe this is what I'm looking for. Oh, it's only 500 a month. Very, I'm actually a little bit curious about this. I'm just curious, why do these all charge, they must have figured the economics is just better on the high end, but I'm just curious, why do you think? The fact that there's no lower end means that there's it's very hard to get this data. Yeah, but the other ones are much cheaper. But I'm just curious. It must be very hard to get this data. Is it mostly through VPN data? There are VPNs for apps. That are apps. Okay, well, I'll probably start with this then. All right, based on our goals, how much of what can we accomplish using this strategy? I don't need anything to manage context, just different tasks. There you go. All right, so let's list out the steps that I'm going to follow to get the insights that I want. Yes. You need to find a shader for this, though. Try to find one and link it for me so I can take a look. So I have to wait a week to get this data? Probably not, Henry. I'm pretty satisfied. Oh, this one's cool. I like this one. I think we'll do number 2. Yeah, we'll do number 2 to start. Oh, that's also included in this plan. What's the dealio here then? Oh, I see. It's just the trial you can't. How much was it again? Let me check. Oh, I see. I just had to upgrade the trial, and now I have the things. Okay, great. So I got it. But I still have a trial. I just had to choose the higher package to have a trial for. Okay, cool. So this is newer stuff. Oh, that's smart. I need to sync my App Store accounts. Ah, clever. I'm probably... I'm gonna check that it's worth it. That's clever though. I don't need any task management stuff. I have notes, and I'm one person. If you have many people, then you do. Yeah, then you need some sort of process. You have to pay 100 a year to the apps, to the Apple. I'm not really seeing anything interesting. Oh, I suppose I can add a competitor. The reason I'm checking on this app is because it's a good test. Oh yeah, definitely chill mode. I think this is a good idea. A story. What does that mean? might be just too small. They don't have the data. It's okay. I'm gonna try another app. There's two? Why? Oh, I see, it's Android. Oh, this is kind of helpful, actually. For the new one. Probably just gonna do iOS for this one. Oh, that's kind of nice. Hey, Jonathan, how's it going? Scam. Oh. I don't know, you know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to get some insights the same way I did for SEMrush. SEMrush was really cool. I learned a lot. I haven't really learned a lot yet doing this. I have a few objectives. I want to figure out where I can potentially rank for certain keywords on the things I'm about to publish. But in order to do that, I need to be able to search up keywords and see which makes sense for my app. So I'm looking up potential like companion app things. Yeah, I like SEMrush. Okay, cool. So we have our percent chance. This is kind of what I was looking for. And so that's probably about right, is you have a 0% chance for AI. Is that what this is? Interesting. Why is it 98? Seems a bit high. Yeah, I think, you know, it works a little bit different for App Store stuff. But you're right for the, if you're talking about Google rankings, and the way you accomplish that is through backlinks, which you can learn through SEMrush. But with iOS, it's a little more black box. Everyone knows how the general gist of how the PageRank algorithm works. This one's just going to be more vibes, probably related to rank and you know, the rank of the app and downloads. Oh, no worries. Yeah. You know, there's no backlinks, you know, that we know of. Maybe Apple does do some weird, but probably not. It's probably based on the rank, how many downloads. It's probably, I would guess, how they do it. And conversion rates between like searches, probably. I don't understand this. Privacy? Why would this app have anything to do with privacy? I assume it's because it added something. Oh, okay, it's just adding a bunch of keywords based on it, like read the app's description. So I mean, realistically, this shouldn't be here, right? It's like totally not very helpful. Because what I want to know is what do they rank for based on what they are. Okay, there we go. Got some things. So we do have some level of volume that we can see relatively. I guess that's a very low volume thing. 3D AI friend. So now I'm going to ask, kind of similar to what we did with SEMrush. I want you to give me a list of keywords that I'm going to plug in based on our idea for this app. You can find the documents located here on what it is. How do I add my own? I guess here. Are there any, can you look up any articles? I mean, I don't know, even papers, probably no papers. But does anyone know, it's kind of a black box, right? How the algorithm works for these store rankings. Someone maybe has done something. Scientific papers. Yeah, probably not. It's worth a query. Yeah, a companion. Tamagotchi. Peer reviewed. Okay, so it's user behavior, download velocity. This is the single biggest factor. If people search a keyword and download your app, Apple learns your app is relevant for that term. It makes a lot of sense. Keyword metadata. Ratings, reviews, retention, and engagement, update frequency. Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's probably number one, right? People search a term, download your app. Some combination of these. So do you think do you think there's any value in change? Okay, so what we're trying to accomplish, right, we're trying to figure out what keywords make sense for our app that we're pursuing. We have kind of an idea for the app, as you can see. How do you get from that idea to actually figuring out what keywords to optimize for? And let's say you don't get any organic traffic at all. Could you then just push an update, change all the keywords, and just keep running this experiment over and over again? And in other words, I'm asking, like, what are the best practices? Publish an app, no organic traffic. You see, hey, no one is downloading the thing. Could you just keep doing a switch until you find what you rank for? Yes, those were the days. I don't know. I don't know why I said that. I never used it. But I looked it up and it existed. And people used it, so. What is the likelihood? I don't have experience, so I'm wondering, what is the likelihood you get any reasonable organic traffic in the beginning? How often does that actually happen? Okay, so like for example, here's what I'm asking, right? With Google, we know. What do? You have to get deep links. You have to go around, get a bunch of authoritative sites to link you. And then you will probably get some organic traffic. It's very like algorithmic almost, based on those keywords. Is the equivalent for ranking on a iOS store, is the equivalent just sort of blind guessing? Like, maybe Apple will give me some traffic. Obviously, you can use these tools here and get a sense of like what they're ranking for. Interesting, you knew. I didn't even mention my stream. Did it save in memory that I have the stream? Well, that is strange. Weirdness. Yeah, we can start with the statistics of apps that are every day made. Yeah, Tamagotchi voice. Yeah, that's probably how you do it, I suppose. Right. That makes a lot of sense, right? Like Google, right? The algorithm doesn't really care how many views you get, right? And it actually doesn't even really measure. It might measure the clicking, like people look up a keyword and they click, but the initial ranking is based on the backlinks and stuff. Whereas Apple likely does base a lot of the algorithm based on the volume of downloads, the rating, and also then it will probably do more experimentation with the searching. It probably runs some like A/B tests, sees the conversion and things like this, and then it decides whether it's going to put you higher over time or no. So you probably have to start with driving. That would make sense to me. Drive some external traffic to get people to try it, and then hope that your keywords you'll rank for? That is the next question though, right? Let's say you do get some external traffic, but you choose really competitive keywords. You still need to optimize the keywords because if you're 50th, that's not helpful. Yeah. All right. So number 1, number 2 sounds good. So it sounds like our main objective with using one of these platforms, we have to figure out what is the least competitive keyword that we can that has reasonable traffic. And that's probably our only thing that we can really do. Okay. It has to be also related to what we're doing. So it's like, so we're going to click around and see if we can find something. I'm going to plug in a bunch in here, I think. All right, let's do it. Okay, give me this list without the dashes and the titles. Now, where can I put these? Is there a place I can just paste? Oh, here it is. Found it. There's an emoji. They have an ad agent. Let's try it. Dude, this is the optimal way to interface with something like this. Like, you don't need an interface. It should just be like they have their agent. They have all the data. Just tell me what I need to know. And then I move on. I feel like, I hope most sites will be just basically that in the future. They have some data I want access to. I pay you a little bit, and then you tell me the answers to my questions. So I don't have to click around. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, let's test this. I'm gonna test their agent. I care about these words, which is the least competitive to rank on based on my app, which is an AI companion app that you care for. Okay. Very, very clever. They want you to connect your app. Also, I think this might just be for ads, not the whole thing. So I think it just kind of buried them in these, buried them in these, got it. These categories, which actually, I'd rather just clear it if I could. Oh, I see. App power is actually good. And going down. Got it. Okay. Okay, this is actually exactly what I expected. Great. So this is the place to go. Okay, so let's go back to the other one. can see what they rank at. So they rank at number 1, 3D AI front. I want to find like the closest comparable to what we're doing. I just used Replica, but it's basically the idea is like it's like a AI companion app, but you are talking to it and it's appealing to a nurturing instinct, where if you don't talk to it, it starts to die, and well, something starts to happen that's negative or a little bit negative. So not too negative, probably. Oh, I like this position map, actually. It's kind of cool. Oh, it actually has Tamagotchi on here. I think I added that, actually. Huh, people actually are looking it up. There's some volume. Okay, and basically no one is... The y-axis is volume, looking up these things. Oh, gotcha. Most of these are really strange. Yeah, definitely. I gotta change it. Altcoin. Welcome. The talking pet. Okay, cool. We have a few comparables. Okay, there's like 0 reviews, so this is not an actual. What? Interesting. I like the little emulator in here. That's kind of cool. It's not a actual emulator. It just looks like one. So this is an example of an app that published that I guess got like no traction whatsoever. When I look at it, it has 0 reviews. Am I maybe looking at like some country's version or something that, I don't know. Is this a popular app? Yeah, no kidding. Maybe a little too niche. Yeah. Some might say. I like how their privacy policy is a Google Doc. No shade, but a little strange. Interesting. Well, it is interesting for this reason, right? Like, it's kind of interesting to analyze an app that releases that just gets no traction whatsoever. Like, not even one review. They couldn't even... So... What can I learn from this? I'm going to take a look at the analytics. Like, why was it so dead? They just basically never got any external traffic, I guess. And then, you know, even... Oh. What can I learn from this? Take a look at the screenshot. I'm going to go through. Probably not much, but I'm just curious. Does Apple not even run any like A/B, you know, like YouTube, for example, right? They run A/B tests on like videos, and usually you get some people trying out the thing. Do you think, given that something like this has 0 reviews, do you think Apple doesn't do any of that? They maybe totally rely on it having downloads, etc. I guess it is true. It is a little bit more risky to do. You know, it's one thing like YouTube has A/B tests for videos, but for actual software, Apple probably doesn't want to push bad stuff. So they're maybe more risk averse. That would make sense. In case it's like something really horrible. The description is generic garbage. Let me look. Yes, that makes sense. It is free though. It's a free app. I think what surprises me about it is not that it's like no traction, it's just that it's 0 reviews. Like not even one person. It's Edge. We'll look at other comparables though, just out of curiosity. I kind of want to try it, but my phone is the camera. I guess I could bring it on the emulator. Yeah, right. Like, you'd think that he'd at least put in the effort to do exactly that, right? Just get some, like, friends or even, like, family or something. Just rank it 5. Gotcha. Look at the right side. The word frequency breakdown shows that they crammed every buzzword. Oh, is it that this? So Apple does not A/B test. Yeah, it makes... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just bring in my stream. Yeah, you guys have to download it, okay? It's the only way. I'm gonna bookmark it just because I want to download it later. I'll give them their first review. All right, so how did you even find this out of curiosity? How is this even in your training data? I guess you looked up Tamagotchi or something? Search the web. Makes a lot of sense. No, it's fine. Give me more recommendations on a similar line of thinking. It's probably just AI pet. No one's looking that up. That's weird. AI friend, maybe. AI chat. Yeah. I think one of the problems with like apps too is like, okay, people go on YouTube for entertainment, right? And they're surfing and they can find your thing. No one's going on the App Store. Like, basically no one's just surfing for apps. Like, I don't know a single person that's doing that. They have to have seen it somewhere. And then they go and download it. Like they see it on like they see it on Instagram. They go and download it. They see it. If you just rely on the organic traffic from the App Store, it's probably tough. Or in my case with the calculator, people are actually looking for a utility. Right? They're searching a utility. And so that's a little bit different. Yeah. Exactly, yeah, chill mode. Makes a lot of sense. So app power 0 means very bad, right? VR chat? Yeah. That's maybe not a bad idea. So this one is 0, right? So that means basically no people, right? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Well, this is kind of interesting, right? Like, why do you think? Let's just talk about it. Maybe it's not worth doing what I'm doing. It's possible. In which case, I will focus on the other things today. Maybe come back to the other thing. You might need a, like you said, Chimo, I think you might need, you have to rely on external traffic somehow. I don't think you can rely on the App Store showing it to users. Yeah, if you aren't going to advertise, you need some sort of strategy. Well, I mean, technically your phone is always in your pocket, right? And it can beep at you. That's what Duolingo does all the time. Yeah, right. Yeah, the guilt mechanic. It definitely does work, though. Like, you could just send them notifications. Yet, nobody wakes up and searches AI Tamagotchi. Well, that is the truth. The people who would love this concept don't know it exists. Yes. Yeah, it always glazes you. But yeah, that makes sense. So this might be one of those scenarios you can't really optimize for the keywords too much because probably no one is searching it up. I think that's a reasonable conclusion. No one's searching up AI pet. Really? Let's look it up again though. Yeah, right. Right. The one that has 0 app power is number 3. Interesting. Yeah, all of these have 0. No one's looking that up. Very interesting. Oh, cool. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab another drink, and we'll continue. Sorry for the lag here. If you guys can hear me, 1 second here. My OBS is kind of freezing. Oh, cool. Well, I think it is running then. It is just frozen. But yeah, I agree it's like better, but I think definitely... Actually, I haven't even... Oh, sorry. I haven't even tried it, so it's hard to say it's better, but... As far as figuring out how we will get this in the hands of people, I don't think optimizing for keywords is the best way to do it. In this particular case, no one will look up AI pets. This is not a... this is not one... And we found that with some websites too, right? Like, that we were kind of looking up on SEMrush. No one is looking up particular things. For example, the... you know, this tool that I made, this like firewall thing for YouTube. No one's looking up YouTube moderator, or like YouTube automod. Just literally no one. It's like... So in that case, you have to... but they are looking up Nightbot, right? So in that case, people know what they're looking for. Somehow Nightbot, you know, obviously, you know, Nightbot probably did some heavy marketing, so people know what it is. Hey, the Crusader. Well, if they're looking up AI pets, why are the top ones like barely any ratings and barely any downloads? Unless maybe I'm not understanding something. Let's start with some of these. Oh shit, this one actually is. Oh, thank you, the Crusader. Wait, why is this one so... Unless we were deceived. At power 0. This one's at power 9 though. Oh, but these two are ranked pretty well. AI God. Yeah, I was originally going to go with like don't upset the AI God or something. Oh, fantastic chill mode. Okay, well that serves me right, trusting this app. But let me just go on the App Store directly. Let me pull it up over here. Then we'll get the answers to our questions. Okay. AI pets, what is this? Actually, I'm kind of curious, what kind of thing is this? It's like a movie? Some RPG or something? Anyways, AI pets. Yeah, right. Yeah, maybe you're right, Anton. Is a question. You know what's interesting about this though? Like they don't put anywhere on this AI pet, and they rank for AI pet. Like, you know, when you look up Google, usually the page title always aligns with the pretty well. Sorry, that are really well known. I guess best friend is. Oh, gotcha, Henry. No one would ever look up stuff like that, but I'm just curious. In a way, it's kind of like a game. Would it be an action? Yes, it's true, you know. Definitely not. Yeah, that's true, the Crusader. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, but I do think it's fair. We can say probably if we build something like this, the traffic's not going to come from people searching it. I'm pretty sure. We have to first probably spend some time on how we would get people to look at it. I think. I don't really know. Probably because I know how to do it for the other app we were building. It's kind of like you post on Product Hunt, you post on some other places, maybe on like Reddit or something. You get some people to look at it. Yeah. But for this particular thing, I don't know. TikTok? Yeah, TikTok. Do some maybe TikTok ads or something. I kind of want to avoid all my marketing stuff. I want to avoid spending money. But in this case, I don't really know how else you would do it. The other, like you said, you can make some TikToks, but you probably have to do some ads. Try and pull up the Talking Friend app on the site you had open. Yeah, let's go back. Take a look real quick. So this one, I'll go to the keywords. Keyword research. So I'm curious on like the examples of character AI, this most of these iOS apps like this, are they doing an insane marketing push where they spend a lot of money? Is that generally how they're getting, how they started to get the traction? Do we have any idea? You know, for example, there's a lot of like companies where you kind of have a pretty good idea of their origin story. Like people go on podcasts, they explain how they, you know, there are lots of examples you can go through. Do we know for these particular apps how they got the traction? Airbnb was a interesting Crusader. It's possible. AI pets. Okay, the search volume is 5. Got it. So that is pretty low. It's a relative score. People are looking up Tolan, so it must be just well known. But we'll generate a bunch of keywords like AI pets, see if we can get one that's maybe a 98% chance of ranking. You know, you can make a guess and say, oh, maybe this will be way higher in the future. Maybe. But I don't know. Yeah, you know you're probably right as well. However, based on what we saw, there's a lot of apps. You know, that ranking is based on the top 10. If you go down here, so this one, right? How many downloads? It's a 0. I'm gonna look on the App Store though. Well, that's not bad. 1,000 ratings. I mean, it's not that good, but. So they probably have 10,000 downloads or something. Definitely no money. This person didn't make any money, probably. So yeah, there's a reasonable chance you could probably. I don't know how this one got here. Oh yeah. That's kind of. Isn't that a Black Mirror episode? Replica's founding story is just like a Black Mirror episode. Oh, yeah, sorry, the Crusader, you're exactly right. I don't know why I said 10,000. Yeah, you're right. It's like 1% roughly, so you could go anywhere from 50 to 100,000. That's right. Right. Well, you have to remember that's cumulative, though. So you get 50 to 100,000 downloads. You're not going to be making, that much, I think. Like, mine has 30,000 downloads. It depends when they released, right? If they just released, then obviously, I agree. Like, they released maybe last year or the year before. Yeah, right. You're right. It's a big variance. We can't see when it was released. Yeah, true. Okay, so some people do this, right? Do they then contact a bunch of journalists or something? Like, for example, this character AI, case study, you could call it. What do they do? Did they fundraise first? That would be one strategy. Let me take a look at this one. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. It's like a candle or something. But I kind of like the one before. Yeah, this one here is pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. Oh, well there you go. Interesting. That's interesting that they decided to build this. True. What do you guys think? Don't upset the AI. Let's pull it up. Let's look at it together. It's not open. Let me open it. I mean, you could in theory make some like reels and stuff. Of like some marketing reels of the interaction that you have with it. I think the answer is no one knows how people are going to interact with this kind of thing until you run some ads and you see the conversion rates. Like you build the thing, you run. Well, actually, what you could do, you could just make a little demo, make a few ads, see the conversion rate. If it's like really good, then you might think people might be interested in this. The idea. Like I said, I think I'll probably change how it looks for the iOS version. It looks a little too spiritual. It should be like a little more, like I think he'll probably hug the planet. Yeah, it's actually, it runs fine. It runs fine on the simulator as well. Notice I have it running twice. But yeah, once I have a few processes running, it starts to get a little slow. I have like, it's mostly the shader, but you can just optimize the shader and the planet stuff. Oh, I noticed that he's rotating too in the iOS version. What's Mountain? Hey Crusader, let me look it up. I don't know what Mountain is. Is it an app like this? One strategy that I'm thinking of is I'm thinking about just making a demo, turning it into a bunch of reels, trying to run like a little sample ad, and then measuring the conversion rates to see if people resonate with what I built. What do you think of this strategy? And where would we do it? It's a game. Gotcha. Interesting. Is it literally just called Mountain? It's on the Android store? Yeah, because we could invest a bunch of time in making it perfect and then release it and nothing's going to happen. I think I'd rather just run a few because I'm actually not sure that people will resonate with it. Well, you're never sure, but I'm just especially not sure in this case. I think it's cool. Like, the difference between this one and the other thing I'm building is for myself. So it's like, I know there's at least one. This one is actually, I probably wouldn't use super often. Maybe for fun. But I generally don't talk with AI like a friend. Generally. Mountain was on Steam. Oh, gotcha. I don't really like those bad ideas. Can you give me a bunch of different ideas? The idea is maybe, could you lean into the idea of I think the type of emotion that I want to invoke is if we can figure out how to invoke either nostalgia or something else. I think nostalgia is the most powerful of the emotions for getting people to download stuff. And then yeah, that's pretty much it, I think. We could use our Reels generator if we potentially could record some videos. How actually big was this thing though? Also, apparently there's a Tamagotchi app, which I actually didn't even know about. The thing about this though, isn't there an app already? Yeah, probably not a good idea. Yeah, I don't think fear is the strongest emotion for this particular. I don't like these at all, actually. I don't think these are good. I think we're going to lean into the other angle. It should be more of a... Nostalgic emotions. Yeah, things like this. Don't like these though. I don't like any of these. Let's get another set of ideas. Like while it does that, I'm going to also look on the Prisma app. I haven't really explored these ones. Let me look up the mountain. Hey, see it, chill mode. Yes, yeah, God. Yeah, just have to figure out how to angle it. What? What is it? Maybe I should publish it on Steam. $10? Oh, that's $10. $1. Okay. In that case, I understand. Oh, it's a digital pet rock. Okay. Hey, Anton. I think you're definitely thinking in the right direction. If you can utilize nostalgia, that is the most optimal possible path. That is the highest converting thing you could do. So you're right, if we can make Tamagotchi work somehow. I don't really know much about it. How big was this? Is it like extremely big? How big was Tamagotchi in millions of people? Okay, thank you, Crusader. It did nothing, I see. Interesting. So obviously, this mountain game, it leaned into the pet rock idea. The pet rock, this is another example, right? Whenever you come up with something nostalgic as like an ad thing, it doesn't have to be like an actual thing. It can also be ideas. Like the idea of the pet rock is nostalgic somehow. And that's why this probably worked. Okay, 100 million. It was in the 90s? Right. No, I mean, you're right, though. Like, for how many years? So I think there's a rough pool. It's like, the way it works is kind of like, okay, well, in order to estimate the market size, you have to say roughly what, how many people in the US, and then also what age are they now? The average person that knew about this, are they 50? Or are they 40? I don't know. Probably 40. Right, just a little bit older than me, actually. Just 10. All right, 12 million. So the current like Tamagotchi app, I'm assuming there's like no AI associated with it. It's probably just like some sort of visual. What do you do with it exactly? Why you gotta roast me like that? Hey, Ellipso. It's true, I forgot to make the poll today. I might make the poll. Oh, okay, interesting. That's basically what we're kind of doing here. You have to talk with it, otherwise it will die or do something bad. It's closer to Farmville. Okay, well, mine is actually kind of like Farmville, actually. Dude. No. Okay, just a little older than me, I guess. Oh no, this isn't the same one. Right now we're evaluating whether it's worth putting in another couple days. Honestly, yeah, a couple days is not very long. Oh, right, but I want to figure out... We're probably going to have to run ads anyway. Even if we do publish this app, we probably have to run ads anyway, because there's probably not going to be a lot of people finding it organically from the App Store when published. Or do something else. I mean, you can't publish something like this and put it on Reddit, I suppose. Oh, that idea of like creating ads first to see the demand, I'm considering as well. I'm going to talk about it. So right now I'm a little bit conflicted about what to do. I can either spend the next few days, day or two, finishing the app, publishing it, and then starting to do the kind of play around with ads, to check conversion rates, all this thing. Or I can do it now, focus on that now, and then based on the results, then work on finishing the thing. How should I evaluate this? Hard to evaluate. Either is fine, probably. Yeah, true. I think you're right, Einstein. Well, I mean, obviously you hit that. You're doing fine. And then more people will probably download after you have a decent amount. Hedge Knight. I haven't watched it. ACHG. Probably not that much. Maybe 300 or something. Let me look at it. Make the game better later. Yeah, I agree. I think I'll probably just I'll publish it just for the lulz, and then we'll see. I'll probably try to maybe make some ads. It's maybe just a good learning thing, I suppose. But I definitely will make it a little bit more cute as opposed to demurring AI god, I think. But I'll look at it a little bit longer. Reasonably fast, I would say. Yeah. Yep, go ahead and do that. Basically, you're just going to scale down the model and everything, so it's going to just be hugging the planets. Feels more like a visitor on the planet as opposed to like a giant demurring figure. I'm going to keep the same one on mine, though. This is going to be fun. Hey Anton, yeah, it's just it's like another AI companion app where you would actually talk to it. Like you use the voice here. Or we could actually make it type as well, but right now it's just voice. So you go, hello, this is test. Hello. And you can see it sends it over here. Hey Cherry. But you will be positioned over here looking at the thing. But again, I think I'm going to make it less demurring.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Could you please say that again?
Siri just went off. Thanks, Lepso. as opposed to the cuter elements. That's true. I use Cloud Code. Yeah, I changed the colors. Well, I didn't change it. I uses my iTerm colors. Some people think I'm AI. I take it as a compliment. It means I look at AI. Oh, I changed this yesterday. I'm gonna go take a look at that. It's not completed. I am working on it. Change that visualization here. Let's have a look. Yeah. So two things. I want the these cards, these question cards. The background should be the onyx black. And number two, I don't see a change on the visualization for these. You might have modified the wrong display. Oh, I see, my mouse died. I was confused. Yeah, Ryan, we do have news. We have everything. Yeah. I suppose so, but I feel like what worked with the Tamagotchi thing was that it was cute, right? If you make the thing that you're talking to some sort of demurring thing, that's not going to work. I think it has to be. Yeah, I think it has to. I can't really think of what human instinct that you were appealing to. Uh, if you make it a demurring thing that's destroying stuff. Yeah, exactly. The Crusader. It's the nurturing instincts. Whenever you make anything like a game, well, also anything else though, it has to appeal to one of the instincts. I have this like flowchart with all the instincts, and it has to like Minecraft. The reason why it's one of the best games of all time is because it literally appeals to every human instinct. You go through the list. Oh yeah, that's much better. You can imagine like a guy like or some sort of thing sitting there. But we probably have to change the model, I think. It still needs to hug the planet. It just has to be like a smaller thing. Yeah, I agree. But it's not too hard to make a new one. I'll show you guys my process if you're interested. Yeah, no problem. Yes. All right, so we're gonna make a new one. Again, it still needs to hug the planet. Yeah, no kidding. Minecraft is amazing. Yes. But the reason we like games is because they appeal to our, we don't. Not everything is satisfied, like instinctually, in life sometimes. Actually, you can think of games. Games are basically satisfying a human instinct without very much effort. That's why games work, I think. The very much effort is kind of important. If it takes too much work, then it's no longer fun because it's not hitting the thing enough. Hitting the little trigger. Not to say it needs to be super easy, but it just has to be easier than doing it in real life. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. I think that's exactly right. Like in modern life, we're not hitting everything a lot of times. And games offer you the ability to hit some instincts that aren't fulfilled. Because modern life is very different from what we evolved in. That's why games are so addicting. Not to say that it was better before or anything. It's just that it doesn't quite hit everything. I obviously prefer life now. So it needs to still hug the planet. It could still be this like cradle thing. It just has to be a totally different figure. our strategy for making these, where you first make it with Gemini Nano Banana, and then you can go ahead and make this a dock, and then we're going to send it to Trellis. Well, then we remove the planet, then we send it to Trellis. Then we have to use the script for the normals. And I think that's it. And then we can apply the shader to it. Yeah, use Swift and 3JS. So you can go ahead and make that a dock, but the first thing we need to do is figure out what the thing is going to look like. So let's come up with some ideas. Again, our objective is to make it however, whatever we use as a figure, I wanted to try to invoke nostalgia somehow, whether through it's an idea or some sort of thing that they, I guess we're targeting 30 to 40-year-olds. It's likely something that happened when they were 10 to 18, something like this. Hey, Andre, it's a tool that we built. It's open source. It has a bunch of statistics and cool analytics, like sentiments, and also this commit graph shows you when you're speaking. That's commits for your voice. And then you have all these other ones too, if you're interested. And it's free. Furby. Furbies are creepy. I don't like them. Yeah. Thanks, Judith. But like, if you think about it, Minecraft is basically like human life, like all the things that make us happy in a very simple way. Like you can accomplish all the tasks that you would do if you were in surviving, build quickly, explore. It's like a little simulation, but in a very easy way to hit all the triggers. Do a slime, I guess. Oh, this hits me. Yeah, I think this is a good one because it hits me. So therefore I know what it should look like. The problem with the other ones is I don't really know. I know Sonic what he looks like, but it's not very nostalgic for me. But I know what is nostalgic for me when it comes to this, so that will probably hit other people. Well, it's not a Game Boy. It's something in... So it's not an actual Game Boy, but something in this particular look we could try to emulate. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, exactly. I think all that stuff, yeah, it's sort of just algorithms mimicking what we like to see. The computer from... I like that idea. It's not a bad idea. The problem with it, it's not cute. That computer is not like a... It's like some sort of, well, and I mean, there is like an example of this, right? Like a lot of people don't really like, you know, they might have an aversion to AI, but as soon as you put it in a cute body or something, like I don't know if you guys have seen those like videos, like people think it's a lot more funny, and so I think that's why we should go that direction too, instead of making it a, I like how the face is still there. I like the face. I think the face is probably cute. Maybe about the eclipse. But. Cool. We'll generate some images with Nano Banana. With this. Great. This looks good. We're going to generate some images with Nano Banana as concepts for how it would wrap the planet. Actually, this time we're going to use OpenAI. We're not going to use Nano Banana. You should have the key in the environment variable. Now you got to use the image that I sent you directly. Actually, go ahead before we do this. So you need to remove the, like, just make it not visible. The current one that we have, the current body, so that way I can give you an image that you need to make this. Yeah, I like this one quite a bit better, actually. I haven't tried it, ball. Interesting. Oh, fantastic. Anything interesting you found? Go ahead and look through the domains. Oh yeah, I see. It's in data feeds, so you have to go put it in this directory. Can you just extract it from there? The next part of this tool would be that I can flag one that I want, and then we start to the pipeline, which would be the strategy to get it. So we have to talk about how that's going to work. Perfect, yeah. Wait, so the owners still can renew for 30 days? I thought it was just like in a... So they actually can renew it still? Hey, so no opinion, I guess. It's okay. I don't do it in my spare time. But Gotta get it on Safari. Oh, you think of them as slate cleaners? Interesting. Nice. Yeah, everyone has their, you know, like, it's good to have a stress reliever for sure. I think this is a stress reliever for me for sure. Also the gym. Wait, what? I thought when we do our diff though, it's when it's removed from the zone file, correct? Oh, I see. That's a long time. This tool will need to be running a while before we get interesting. Well, that's okay. Just have it running. But is there any way that we can somehow get the pending delete ones? That's a lot more interesting. If there's any way. Oh, what? Yeah, so we could just add another step after, right? Where we go through each of the 1,000, but what's their rate limits like? What do you guys think? It could actually work. Okay, so you have your villagers, and if you don't talk to the thing, it starts crying, and the villagers are like, it's like raining. What do you guys think? We could do it. Maybe create a few more concepts, but something like this. Yeah, right. It's like cute enough. I think it could work. So the way I turn it into a model after this, I just tell it to remove the planet, and then I send it into Trellis. It gives us a model, and then we just have to apply a shader on top. And that's basically it. And we got our thing. I think I might just, well, okay, I'll generate a few more concepts. Okay, go ahead and create probably 2 or 3 more concepts like this. Don't remove this image though. I'll pull it back in. So I had to tell it to do API key stuff. Yeah, I like Trellis. Okay, fantastic. Let's go ahead and add a script. We're going to test it in all the domains we have now. And then you're going to tell me the results. So go ahead and... Do we need an API key for the RDAP? Probably. Oh, cool. So redemption period expired January 2nd. Wait, that was a long ass time ago. Wait. This is strange because... This is strange because our script detected that it was a diff in the zone file for yesterday. So why would we be seeing the ones from January 2nd? It's like a little gummy bear. Gummy bears are kind of nostalgic, right? Not for me, but... Maybe a little bit. Yeah, right. What you working on, Crusader? Yeah, it does. It does look like, yeah, it's like a mix between Among Us. I like Crusader, so that's somewhere between. I think it looks like a spirit a little bit because it's like kind of translucent. Oh, okay, great. Cool. Do you have the exact, when you did that, did you get the exact date that's going to be deleted? Okay, I see. So we don't have the exact date it's going to be deleted, right? Okay, how many versions are we making here? Let's I think 3 is probably good. Okay, 3. Okay, these are all roughly the same. I like this one. They're basically the same, but yeah, kind of vibe with this. Looks more like a gummy bear. I gotcha. Are you working on one of these? I see. So you're in the space of trying to make LLMs like a little more predictable, right? Like it's more functional, kind of, as opposed to like, isn't that kind of the idea? But for a symbolic AI. instead of probabilistic. Well, let's solve the prompt injection thing, if that's what you're doing. Hey, awesome, Bencor. It's good to know. I will. I'll try it. I kind of like the idea of it not hugging the planet either. I think sitting on top is totally fine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this one. I think it's, I can't really think of any improvements. Like, I think the color's good too. I'm gonna do it. Alright, so we're gonna send the Pocket Spirit concept PNG. We're gonna send it back to OpenAI, create a new one, delete the planet in the image. Exactly. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean 12 are available now? So between yesterday and today, they're available? Alright, show me the ones that are available. Okay, that's kind of cool actually. That means their tool actually is picking up things that just came off, which is good. That's kind of what I wanted it to do. So if it succeeds already, granted these are probably not going to be good, but eventually. We might find one. Monad Nexus. Cool. I don't really want any of them, but good to know. Cool. So this is our dude. I think it looks the same. Let me check. The prior one probably had a little more glow here, but we can just add that with the shader as long as it's the right shape. Yeah, most of this stuff, this is shader stuff, right? We just have to get it the right surface. Yeah. I think this one's a little taller, but I'll try again. It's a little bit off. Can we try again? Let me look at your original prompt, actually. What was your prompt that you used for this? Because I noticed it removed the background too, which is interesting. Yeah. Usually it kept the background. Oh yeah, let's just keep it simple. Try this again, but just use this as the prompt. Don't use, don't say any of the other stuff. Fixator, that's texture is specular. So the way it, when we send it to Trellis, is just going to be the surface, and then we have to do all the shader stuff. But we should get the reflections for free when we load it in with 3GS and stuff. But the actual translucency and all that stuff, we gotta find shaders for. And the colors and stuff, we have to actually gotta work on that for a while, but it's kind of fun. Oh, extra reflections in the texture. Oh, I see what you're talking about. You're talking about reflections. You mean the light? So the lighting we'll get from 3GS. This lighting here. Oh. Took it very literally. I gotcha. Yeah. Actually, I know what we could do. Just we pass in the image directly to Trellis like this. And just ask it to remove the side there. Actually, yeah, so this image right here, could we just pass this directly to Trellis? I think we can do the remove background flag. Can't remember, did I might have to get the API key for this. I don't know if I saved it. Oh, right, I remember. We use the API key for, it's like fal.ai. It's in our environment variable in this project. Go ahead and find it. One thing that's interesting to me is like we did these diffs, right? Between the yesterday and today's zone file, which means that 14 of them, as soon as they were diffs, they were expired. So does that happen sometimes where there's no grace period whatsoever? Just immediately it's available on the market? Okay, gotcha. Out of all the 1,000, which do you think are the most interesting? Can you go ahead and find them? Yes, I'm mad. I don't really like these. Maybe one day, but I know the game. Just takes a while. Cool, so we got the GLB. Yeah, let's open it so I can see it. Great. Wow, it actually already included the colors. Hey Bob, pretty good. Great. Let's get started. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. Hey Andre. We're building our iOS version of this app. I use Opus. Great, so now we can load this in. We're going to replace that old model. We're going to use this Pocket Spirit model. Once you do that, we're going to try to find some shaders that we could potentially use to reproduce this effect. There's a bit of transparency. Go ahead and look on Hey Bob. Boop. There are a lot of Bobs that join this channel. Probably more than you'd expect. I don't think it's that popular. This is something we built. It's called Vibe to Text. It's in the description. Has a bunch of analytics. You got your. It's also free. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I remember you, Bob. I'm just saying there's a lot of Bobs. Yeah, it's a free tool. It's called Vibe to Text. It's in the description. We made it. It's free. Uses the Whisper model. Locally hosted. Yeah, no problem. Cool, and just double check. Did it clean up all of the zone files from before? Oh, looks like it maybe didn't, although that was probably Xcode. Interesting. Oh yeah, delete that shit. Yeah, it is insanely good. Cool. That's what we're working on right now. Spent some time looking at app tweak or whatever it's called. Did this, cross this out. Worked pretty well, actually. Surprisingly well. I'll probably just check it every day. Pressing. Cool. Go work on this a little bit. Yeah, I think I'll do this for a while. Unless there's something more important with Prisma, I think. I used to use anti-gravity. Now I use Cloud Code. This is what I do. But you asked it in such a way. Did not trigger that auto reply. So I think. Make sure I have nothing need to commits. See, so it deleted all my old images. Not commit that. Okay, so we have a new version of this. I'll show you. So we're gonna clone it into a repo just outside this. There are some new features. We're gonna audit and see the difference, and then see what we could use. Yeah, right. That's cool. Working on my products. MP King. It's a software that we used. I mean, that we made. It's called Vibe to Text. It's in the description. Did I put it behind this? Where'd it go? Another chat box. Oh, there it is. Right, just replace this one for now. We know that it's working. Probably gonna close this. It's kind of lucky. One of these, or this one. Hey, pretty good. How about you? Given that this is our new model that we're using for the AI, should we maybe rename this to Don't Upset the AI, or do we have any other ideas? That's cool. Oh wow. Fantastic. Yeah, go ahead and port all these features over to ours. Yeah, I just realized we never really figured out what keywords to use after that. Using app tweak, come up with a strategy for me to try to figure out which keywords. A little tricky. No. So you already had the shader to the new model? It's not going to work because we have to... Can you just go ahead and remove the shader? I just want you to load in the GLB for now. Actually had this idea, well, a long time ago. I'm gonna... That's all right. I think most people did. Oh, okay, GPT-1. Gotcha. Thank you, the Crusader. You cured my FOMO. Yeah. That's cool. You know, I kind of noticed there's not a lot of 3D versions of these things. Oh, here's one. Okay, but I'm still not closer to my objective. What? How do I figure out what keywords to use for this app? Okay, so keyword suggestions. Hey, Mr. Mike. And there's no way that's a term. Hey, thanks, super rich guy. Oh, people do look this up, actually. Yeah, right. Well, and I see there's 2 of them. I'm just looking at the ones under it where likely I'm going to rank. Maybe I stick with the Tamagotchi thing instead of... Because, like, no one's looking up AI Pet, right? AI Pet 5. Supposedly, according to this platform. Great, now I can see how they ranked for the keywords. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. So you start with just kind of looking it up here. You find the ones you think are interesting, and then you see what they rank for each of the keywords. That's how you figure out their source of downloads, potentially. That's probably what I will do. I think partly when you use some of these platforms, there's just so many tools. It's hard to answer your questions. So you play around with it for a little bit. You can understand what it's showing you. Pets. Most people are, I guess, looking up. But it seems like it's coming from pet. Both of these. I'm gonna look up pet. Another weird one. Yeah, let's look. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, widgetable. Yeah, what is the searches for this, you think? Again, it's pets. Animal friend. Okay. Mostly pets. Why would that be 100%? Doesn't make sense. Okay, so now I'm going to look up pet. Okay, yeah, see, pet. Yeah, I think you might be right. But I think we can conclude a lot of these are coming from pet. Yeah. What about this guy, the oxlotl? Is also pet. What? Top ranked. Oh, I see. This is the top one. I gotta go to the top 2. Yeah, basically nothing because it's not like that high downloaded. Okay, see some from Tamagotchi, probably. I see, this is like how it ranks. Right, that makes sense. I go back to the others. What about this? This one. Pet Town. Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi and pets. About friend. Okay, this is competing with actual social networks and stuff. So I might not mention the AI thing at all, actually. I don't think it helps. Probably just go pets. AI pets. Oh, granted, there's this one, of course. But this one also doesn't mention AI. But you know, you could always argue that it's up and coming. People will be looking up AI pets. Probably not. Anytime soon. What is this size? I think it'll just be one of the things that we do. It'll be the tagline would be tend. Oh, but our title is literally tend the AI. It doesn't look like that. Weird. The about. I'll let it do that over here. I'll likely publish an update just with the updated inflation stuff, and then I'm going to work on the making it free. I'm ideating about this this little, you know, quote unquote game we're making. It's not really a game, but it's like a pet thing. Okay, here's where I'm stuck. I'm like, basically I'm seeing in the keywords, no one's looking up AI pets, right? No one's looking that up. Oh, granted, they are looking up AI chats, I'm sure. If you could somehow to rank for that, it's probably not possible. Maybe? It's a problem. How do you figure out where you can rank if you have the capability? I could just kind of stuff in a few. Chatsmith. That looks like this. I'll open it in a little bit. Yeah, you're right, the Crusader. I'm just looking at this. It's crazy, dude. How many there are. Oh, God. I'm still just a little bit confused about how can I even figure out what to put as... With Google, it kind of makes sense how I can set the page title. But I guess it's just whatever I feel like doing, because I can't really figure out how easy it is to rank on something. How would I do that? Maybe I just kind of see how it goes with... I'm just gonna ask, actually. So I'm still stuck on this idea of like, okay, we can look through the keywords, we can see the rough volume, but to actually figure out how hard it is to rank, AppTweak is not, the scores are really bad. Like, they don't make any sense. It's saying I have score 100 at pet. Impossible. So I need a better tool, I think, to answer my question. But I also need to find one that's not enterprise grade, because those are really expensive. I think I am narrowing it down to like a few things potentially. I think this pets thing, definitely people are looking this up, and there are some that have a lot, but also some that, again, I still need to know how easy it is to rank. That is the fundamental criteria. Oh, hey, the Crusader. Interesting idea, actually. I didn't even consider the idea that maybe we could build our own tool for this. I don't know how we would, but we could try. Ideate a little bit. So, I mean, while we're talking about this, is there any way we could build our own tool to try to make an estimate for how hard it would be to rank? We could actually try, potentially. Let's ideate on a few things here. And most of these are sort of just like thirst traps. Oh my god. Okay. So we compete with thirst traps if we do AI chat. What's a widget game? I've seen a few of these now. Is that like you see it on your screen, phone screen, but you don't have to open it or something? Let's take a look. I think I have a widget. One widget. Actually, check this out. Oh yeah, thanks Crusader. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good next step. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and see if you can find some maybe open source. You know our goals at this point, so see if we can either maybe try to build our own. Wait, what's the API? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, let's build a prototype actually. Well, before we begin, what would be the features that we would have? You know my goals, right? So list my goals and then what the features would be on this that we would need to achieve. Also look up some open source things. See what some other people have done. Yeah. Okay, at least if it's wrong, we can fix it. As opposed to using other people's tools. I have no idea what some of these scores mean. Like, what is an app power? I still don't really know. Some sort of score? No transparency. So we can potentially make one. Anything that doesn't require a lot of paid data. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good idea. All right. Open claw. Like I said. Oh, thanks, Peacer. Okay, you're joking. I was like, yeah, thank you. Thanks for joining. Okay, cool. Let me open this up. All right, we got our little dude. He's in the world. What the? What the? What do you do to my eclipse? This looks very strange. But obviously, we're going to add the shader and everything to this guy. It looks fine, roughly. But he just needs to be on top of the world. Yeah, the only thing, okay, so it looks fine. Now we're gonna run our script that we have to generate the normals, because Trellis, when it comes in, it's the normals aren't generated. I guess before you run it, just double check that this is the case, that there's no normals on this model. That was last time. Probably will be this time. One thing that's nice about AI, before with this inflation calculator, I had to go through and find every single country inflation, but now I can just have it go do it. It's very fast. Yeah, just for, you talk to it. It's like an AI companion app. And I'll show you what it will look like. Oh, right, I think you asked a long time ago and I never showed you. So this is the one I built for myself. Basically, like, I'm talking, blah, 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 blah. As you talk, the words will fly into, as a comment, into this testing, unless it's bugged out. Interesting. This is a test. I am testing. Okay, so the words fly in to the nebula. It feeds the tree. When you make the AI mad, it'll start to destroy your village. Interesting. For some reason, all the others have spawned. These are all deleted, but they're here now for a strange reason. I'm going to look at the repo. Yeah, exactly. Just 4. But for the iOS version, we're making it a more like kind of cute thing, I guess. For some reason, when I booted up Don't Anger the AI, it spawned in all the old 3GS stuff for some reason. What are the conditions to which those things will spawn? Okay. Also, for some reason now it's not just the world rotating; it's the actual guy. Like the AI is rotating too. What changes did we make on the stage that caused this, or was it the last commit? There's nothing on stage. Very bizarre. I have a lot of questions. Very, very bizarre. It seems like what we're changing in the iOS app might be changing our desktop version. Unless it just kind of went and did that. But I don't see it on stage, so kind of strange. Is there an iOS app? Really? I'll take a look at this repo. We don't need to do too much, just a little bit. Oh, this is 10 years ago. Yeah, so you're not going to use this. This is like 8 years old. I mean, you could try to maybe validate see their approach, I suppose. But does this have to do with the App Store specifically? Not iTunes. Oh, I see. It's the same bug in each, but there's a race condition. I gotcha. Yeah, I suppose. Also, why is the originals shouldn't like the 3GS, those guys, they should never spawn. So that's another fallback thing, right? Oh, I see. Apple never rebranded. Okay, great. So we need to run the normal script. Go ahead and go find it. It's in this folder. Great. Yeah, so you can go ahead and, I guess, yeah, just rebuild it so I can see it. Probably remove the color, I think. That's fine. about this. It's still spawning the old houses for some reason. Why? Okay, yeah, remove the colors. It's fine though, because we replace them anyways. Okay, yeah, so just make sure to position the thing on the planet. You probably size it down 20%. Okay, now we're going to apply the shaders to it. I mean, do we want to keep this face somewhere? Is it useful? It could be this guy. It's like an iOS app that we're working on. This one is connected to our voice to text, so when I talk here, we're making an iOS version. It's like feeding this civilization. No, it actually is spotting in the GLBs fine. It's just for some reason it's putting the 3GS buildings. We don't want any fallbacks, so please do not spawn in the 3GS buildings ever. I just did. I literally just explained it. Go. Okay, we got our shader. It's not quite what we're looking for, but it's a good first start, I would say. Great, so now you just need to move it up so it's positioned on the planet. Oh, right, we have the tree idea. I suppose we can keep the tree. I literally just answered, like just a moment ago. So you can put it down a little bit, move it back. Also, we have the FAQ as well, you can look at. Is my mic not working or something? Let me check. It's not really a game. There. So can you move it back a little bit? So as you can see, he's on top of the tree. We don't really want him to be on the tree. Okay, now we need to try some new shaders. Yeah, so basically move the tree forward and move him forward as well, an equal amount. And then also, we're going to add some new shaders, as you can see. I think this first layer is not too bad, but we need to add some shaders over the top. But let's ideate about what that would look like exactly. You can see kind of what it's looking like at the moment, right? Yeah, I think the first two sound good. Make an auto reply real quick. Let's see how that works. Okay, cool. So this was based on the prior's open source repo. We kind of have to add a face very similar to what we did with the other shader. But we need to look up some more. I have to add it as a source. Hey, KGY. That depends how much, I would say. Yeah, it's hard question. Even I don't really know. Like when I'm figuring out whether to buy a domain or not. So where did you put that other image where you had the pocket spirit image? Where did you put that? There you go. Yeah, can you go ahead and put this one in the repo? Yeah, but we obviously need quite a few shaders to achieve our goal here. Number one, we need to make the actual face. So you can see the face here. We have to position that in the right place on the model as well. Oh, great. We ran our script. Interesting. Really? Wait, tell me more about this. You're telling me people are actually looking up Spirit Keeper? Why would they be doing it? But also just tell me about how are you actually determining the traffic? Yeah, metal. We have a few different apps. But this is just the one we're working on at the moment. Yeah, you can take a look in the description. The one we spent the most time was Prisma Market. Spent the most time. That's in closed beta. Let people in off the stream. Well, just tell me specifically what's breaking, what's the calculation that you're doing for the traffic. Break that down, the formula there. Also, once you're done with that, go ahead and look for new shaders if you need anything to accomplish the... Actually, we'll start with this. Do that after. Why was it done this way, you think? Interesting. Well, it used to be creative. And we can kind of check, I suppose. Hey, Bravo. How's it going? Yeah, we probably need a new approach. I don't think this is a modern way of doing it. You're going to have to find another, essentially, see if you can find another strategy. Might be. Oh, I see a very slight face. Let me check. I can't really see anything, but you might need to change the color, and it might be overridden by the shader. Just double check. But yeah, I don't see it. I currently can't see it. Do you have the? Are you able to check this kind of thing in the logs? We used to have this shader. We created the system to get the logs for the other app, for the shaders. Slowness. Everything is loading. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Really? Oh shit. Wait, are you sure? Can you validate this? But yeah, go ahead and try all three of those. Oh, we don't care about Google Play though. Just number one, number two. Yeah, tell me more about this suggestions. Yeah, this is actually very interesting. Tell me more about this suggestions proxy that you're using. Yeah, this is roughly in line with what we saw. Oh, this actually might work. But what is it exactly? That is the question. Huh. Hey, that's kind of fun. Okay, so how did it come up? So the idea here is you estimate the traffic by the amount of auto suggestions from Apple's search. So if there's 10, that means it's searched very heavily. There's 0 in the case of Spirit Keeper. Okay, now let's get back to the original goals. Do you remember what they were? Hey, Bravo, I'm gonna put this. That's what we're working on at the moment, and 2 other things as well. Also, I'm updating my other app. Update the chat. Okay, cool. So now the next suggestion, or the next idea. So if we get the volume based on this proxy, right? Now we have to try to measure how hard it is to rank for the things that have high volume. Yeah, it's not really a game though. It's kind of like people use it for all sorts of things, like a conversational. Like you go to the AI companion apps, they use it as friends and all these things. I personally don't do this, but I understand somewhat the appeal, I guess. Use these tools more as things just to kind of talk to. I wouldn't really classify it as a game though. So it sounds like you're already doing it actually. Let's go ahead and break it down, right? And we're gonna actually, for all your results that you come up with, I want you're gonna create probably a 50 keyword. Actually, you're gonna test this on 100 keywords related to our app here. You know, things like AI chats, things like this. And then you're gonna report the results in a chart and put it in this document here. I kind of just explained it. They use it they talk to it, and it has look up companion apps like Replica. That's what it is essentially, but it has it's a Tamagotchi feel. So he's stopped talking to it. It starts to react in a certain way. You can look up Tamagotchi. Okay, I'm gonna go check this out. Let me boot it up. I just kind of work on the things that I do. I follow my curiosity. I work on those things that I think are interesting. Okay, so I'm working on many things at the same time. Oh, no. So testing the new integration with the rigged models since we're getting users here. I want them to have a little bit better experience with the rigging. It's going well. Right, that is a bug we have to fix where it's like below the ground. So one thing, it's a very common problem that it loads below the ground. We need to have some sort of button that they can move the model to the right location. Nice. Great, now you can use the actual normals to get it in the right position, but also it should be more oval shaped, and it shouldn't have the mouth. However, it needs a lot of work. We have to develop a new strategy with different shaders Something with varied colors, decent transparency. Well, we just ultimately have to come up with a cool strategy. Yeah. Yeah, it's a mix of things, but the general just is, it's gonna look like this. This is what it looks like on my version. We're gonna kind of go a little bit more of a cute look because I feel like people probably wouldn't talk to something like this. Looks a little too demurring. For me, I think it's cool, this particular visualization. Who knows, we could always have a skin or something if people want to mess with it. But the one that it's going to be is going to look like this. Oh, it's they didn't bring it in yet. So I'll tell it's. Before you continue, you didn't bring in that. So we have this image that we're using as a reference. You need to bring it into the repo. Right now it's in the temp folder. You can just optimize the shader or optimize the vertices on the GLB. So you just decimate. Since it's a GLB model, it's generally pretty lightweight. This was all able to render on the phone. We just chose not to go this direction. I think it looks cool though. It's probably not the right direction, I think. This is the one we're kind of going for. Oh, nice. That worked great. We should probably just do that by default. That way you don't have to click. All right, we might want to do the move to ground by default. Why would we not, I guess? Yeah, I know Among Us. Yeah, it definitely does look a little bit for sure. Is it maybe a little too much? Let me look. I think it's different enough, but it definitely has some similarities. That's for sure. Oh, I see. They can still rotate it like this too. Okay. Yeah, right. You can definitely do some of that. Should be a way to go back. So we could probably make the UI a little better, not gonna lie. So once you go through the steps, there should be a way to always go back. Right now there's no way. Oh, a little slow today, almost. I'm gonna be right back. What's that organizer? Just folder? No. Which thing are you looking at? I know I'm closing a few things because my... I might be talking about this here. My OBS is freezing. Oh, great. So we added a back. Fantastic. Okay. Back to edit skeleton. I have to start again. I am blinded. All right, cool. So we're going to have our report. I'm very curious to see the results. Honestly, this could be kind of a nice tool. Another project. No, but seriously, it's actually, if it does... The only thing is there are some limits as far as querying Apple. That's a pretty reasonable proxy, I think. We'll see the results though. For this is for our keyword tool. What's Lumi? That's pretty smart. I'm gonna look it up, I guess. I don't know, there are some top ones that, yeah, I don't know about that. 50 reviews. How are you measuring that it's a thing people are... That's just based on the autocomplete, right? Apple's auto-completing it. Or it has like maybe a ton of suggestions. Is that the idea? It has tons of suggestions for Lumi. Then you think a lot of people are searching for it. You probably can't put Tamagotchi in the app name, right? I mean, that's... You probably own that. Oh, Lemire. Got it. Well, I suppose could we actually fix this in the logic of the app? How would we in theory? That's fine. I'm just wondering, are there any tools like this that exist? I guess it would be called Keyword Analyzer iOS or something. I don't know. Just check because I'm kind of curious. Something that's like really simple like this. Oh, okay. Again, on the Tamagotchi thing, can we actually put Tamagotchi in the title? Probably not. They probably own that. Yeah. Well, technically, I do right now, right? So making more money with the apps would be nice, though. Wait, yeah, a little bit more for sure. I forget about the inflation calculator sometimes. I think this one got killed. Okay. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Supposedly, this is the best one. Not sure. These apparently do pretty well. Okay. Pet care game. Where did you put this project? Go ahead and move this project to our projects. So it's the folder outside this one. I'll probably just open source this, I guess. It's something useful for me. Seems reasonably good. So this is probably what I'm going to put in the keywords that Apple has. Just these ones. Hang on, let me test this again. I think I'd restart the server actually. Alright, moved it to the ground automatically. Load skeleton. Should be able to go back. Not the best user experience, I would say. How do I get back? Oh, there we go. It's kind of weird. I have to like right click. I have a feeling. Yeah. Or does Mixama do this automatically for you? It might. Okay, good enough. Okay, once I get to skin model, it positions it back to where it was when it loaded in. So it didn't keep track of where I put it using the X and Y and the grounding thing we did as well. We are likely going to add something like this. Also, we're going to use this roughly the same. Do you see the new features? Okay, it just needs to be bigger eyes. Also, why can't you use normals to just position it correctly? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like use the normal. Or you could do a ray cast as well. Just an initial one that I click and then you can get the coordinates. Either way, what do you think is the best? I think it's probably using the normals, but not getting the actual. Positions. Where'd you put the recent doc that we made? Did you keep that in the other project? Hey, Darsh. Hey, that little script. So right now I have this thing running. It's updating all the inflation numbers. All right, now we're going to do this for Prism. We're working on iOS app for this data feeds project. We're going to create a set of keywords and run it through this tool. And I open sourced it. If anyone's interested. We're going to create a set of keywords for this data feeds project, and we're going to run it through this ASO keyword tool to try to come up with what we're going to do for the ranking on this app. Okay, cool. I'm going to test this new feature. Got to restart probably. Well, when I sent the model over currently, it didn't show. Now it's just showing the upload GLB. But yeah, go ahead and try to port it over. In other words, think of it like that inflation number is like what it would have been like at the beginning of the year on the January 1st for the prior year, if that makes sense. It's a little bit confused, and that is okay. That was a little confusing. Kind of. Great, just needs to be twice as big, and you don't need the white stuff around it that you made. Actually, that can be a different color. We'll make it a different color, similar to the image here. strange. OBS totally frozen. It's probably not viable currently. Yeah, the technology is not really there. But you could do the VTubing thing, where it's like you have a AI face over yourself or whatever, or it's like a a model over yourself. It's not really like, it doesn't really look very realistic though. All right. Yeah, it's like not quite on the face. You have any idea how to get the coordinates? You can just give me a little target. I can Can you guys hear me now? Nice. So I couldn't interface with my OBS at all. So I asked Cloud to make a script that would hit OBS and unmute me because it's totally frozen. That's kind of funny. Well, that works. This will be my controller. Use WebSockets. Alright, cool. So right now I'm using our keyword, our new tool that we made today for seeing which keywords could potentially be a good option to optimize for on the iOS store. So I'm looking at the ones for Prisma Markets. What might be interesting. Really? Yeah, no kidding, Gary. Also, like, you know, I was using this tool today. And like, at the end of the day, we just ended, so we're using this tool, right? We're using it, and it's like, okay, you gotta click around, there's like a million different things. And then I just like talked to Cloud for a little bit. And this, I think it makes sense. I think the proxy it used for traffic makes sense. Obviously, is it like 100% accurate? No. But like, yeah, I mean, now I know how it works at least. Like, when I use this app, I have no freaking idea what went into some of these measurements. And you can't really tell. It's sort of a black box. Like, you enter in here. I gotta close some stuff now. But yeah, you enter in here and it's like 9, app power 9. Like, what in the world is that? You go in, there's no explanation. Right here. Okay. But what goes into this metric? And that goes for everything. At least if you make your own stuff, you know how you're measuring it, so you can figure out if it's a pretty good measure or not. But they have an incentive not to tell you because you can't. It might not be that accurate. Anyways. Also, another thing, like most of these sites, this interface, it's kind of an outdated way. Like in the future, it'll probably just be we talk to the site, because this site is just, it has some data that I want, and they're showing me this interface to interact with their data. But voice is a much better way to interact with this. Me just asking questions about what I need to know. Yeah, exactly, Gary. That's 100% right. Like anything that's just like, we have data and you want access to the data, it should just be voice, totally voice. There's really no reason to have a UI at all. Oh yeah, so that emulator, and that's another exact thing, right? That emulator is Xcode's emulator, right? But I don't like Xcode. So I just, I just run all the commands to run the things in Xcode. So I don't have to open it because it's slow and clunky. It's the same thing. Like, and so right now we're running based on our Prisma app, what we're going to use for the keywords. I'm going to try to validate a little bit. Strikes me a little bit unlikely people are looking at back testing on an iOS app store. So I'm going to look. Something tells me that's not what we think. It's probably something else. Yeah, no ratings. Dividend tracker, that makes sense. Someone actually mentioned that in the chat too. I might add that, I suppose. Yeah, exactly, Gary. I mean, like even this OBS thing, right? It's not working at all. So we just ask Cloud and mess. Like I'll just use this to mess with OBS while it's totally frozen. AI finance. It's not a bad. I'm gonna look. Okay, the volume 5. Okay, nice altcoin. I imagine dividend trackers probably. Maybe potentially a good one. Oh, it's actually not. Oh, people look at it. use any subagents. I just have the Greppy one, I guess, as a subagent. Or I forgot what the difference is. Legs underground. No, not really. We have a UI one. Have you found some benefit with this? It's probably stock market. Yeah. What do you use it for? Is one. It's not a bad idea. But you see what I do, we have all these documents. I just attach the document when it's, for example, right? I have this like set of tasks or set of instructions for how you generate the today's brief. I just pass this document. In a way, that's kind of the same, right? I'm basically saying, hey, these are instructions to do this. And you could also do that for this idea of having other agents. What is an agent? It's just like a prompt. So if you have a document, you can just be like, trigger this prompt. Or do this thing. Right? Isn't that kind of the same? So that's what I do. But I think what we're doing is the same. If you have a subagent, you're sending a prompts. And what I'm doing is passing it. I say, here's the document. Here's the prompts. Yeah. I guess the downside to the document thing is you gotta find the documents. You just gotta like, but I usually tell it, hey, here's what the document is, and it can just go find the documents. But I think maybe the benefit to the subagent thing is it might be a little faster. It doesn't have to find the documents. Assuming it's not too big. Yeah, I don't know about this. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's a good idea, not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm just curious. So when I looked up the back testing thing, definitely no traffic at all. I'm curious where this strategy failed at for that particular search. Why did we think it had a lot of traffic? I suppose it was just the autocomplete. It was probably the prefix thing again. We had a prefix bug. It's like if there are other apps that start with something, then it will think it's popular. Okay. Coordinates approach. So make the lens there much less white color, and also make the eyes black, or like much blacker color. Also, can we please move the tree? Can you just put it literally anywhere else? Like, move it back a ton. Oh, thanks, dude. We're gonna go in a more acute angle. It's gonna take a little bit, that's for sure. Get this quite right. But you can do this. Hello, test, test. Hello. This is a test. And it sends into the nebula and everything. And it will feed the tree. The idea is the thing's gonna be like, the villagers will be there. What's outside? That's a good question. Darkness. Maybe we can make it, you know, in a Subnautica, when you leave, there's like a giant monster. The problem is, I'm building this for a target demographic that isn't me. So, all my ideas are for what I would think is fun. But I have a feeling that would not resonate with the kind of person that would be talking to the AI companion. I don't think they want to be have too much crazy stuff going on. Irish. Sorry. Can you go ahead and blank the video capture device? Go ahead and just click that. There's, you know, the eye thing. He's back. His name looks familiar. Yeah, no, actually just turn it off though. I use cloud code. The voice to text is something we made. Is my camera off? Yeah, nice, it is. Cool. I'll be right back. Grabbing a drink. Okay, I am back. It's not really a game. It's like kind of a game, also not. True. Hey, thanks, macOS. I don't know if I like that song either. It's a little bit too... I don't know. Might delete it. Yeah. I think I would delete it. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I mean, I don't know if it's a good proxy. I think the suggestion count is good, but probably not the result count. I think that's probably what's inflating it. It's fine though. I think I'll keep it. I can always just validate. Okay, 2 problems. The tree is no longer on the planet, so make sure to keep it on the planet. Also, the eyes are not full black. Some problem. Somehow it went translucent. Don't like it. Cool, I'm gonna test this out. Currently, I don't see anything loaded in for the Explore section. I was just thinking, there's any way I can make this site a similar thing where it's like you just ask what you just say what you want. You have to go through this interface. That's a little tricky. Currently debating, do you think we should make this an iOS app? I'm not even fully sure if we could just keep it a web version, honestly. Maybe not black, actually. Do you see the problems though? Number one, it has to be bigger, the whole face just generally, and obviously we need a different color for the eyes. Bro, I need a better way to position things. I don't like it. It takes too long. I'm just gonna from now on ask it to allow me to drag things around or something. I think that's what we did. Yeah, that's what we did before. We had like a little menu, just to position everything. Hey, Xavier. It's true. Apple takes 15 to 30%. Months. Find out months. A few days. That's true. All right, so how should this work exactly? Like, let me think about it. So the next step is designing exactly how this works. I think when they first load in, they should already have a little village going. So basically there'll already be a bunch of people walking around. And but the next question is like, where should the camera be facing? Is it like locked in to the planet? I assume we probably make the planet no longer rotates. And the camera is like you facing the big AI thing. And then we have to design, there's gonna be like a little chat bubble thing that pops up. Should say something. And you can either respond through the voice or we don't need the voice to take up so much of the screen though. It can just be part of the chat. And then they can also chat by typing as well. It's connected to after that, obviously it gets sent into the nebula, which feeds this like tree thing. Hey Gail, welcome. Okay, let me check this. And I'm actually going to reset this. All right, I got to restart the app. Okay, it's probably related. So this is probably related, this particular error. Yeah, this is AFK AI. It's like an animation site. There are some people that are getting here from ChatGPT, and they're trying to use this. It's pretty buggy. So I want to fix it so they can use it. Not a lot, but some people every day. They come and upload their model. They try to position everything. Sometimes it works. Yeah, it's 3JS. So it's probably this particular error, but I don't see any sample models. I don't know, 3GS is pretty good. I didn't spend a lot of time on this part. Fix it with codecs. Oh, good to know. Might try it. I haven't tried codecs with 3GS yet. Interesting. Actually, wait, Loki. I might do a little switch right now. Because it's having a little bit issues. Not loading in my model. Yeah. Nice. I've used it a bit already. It's pretty good, but I haven't tried it with 3JS. I think it is definitely worth a shot. I will let him try it for a little bit though. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, you can do this. I believe in you. The question though is like, how do you even position an app like this on the store? Like, it kind of works on the web, but like, I'm just imagining if they don't enter their portfolio, then there's really it would be very tough to use this. I don't know. Specifically on the mobile app, they just download it without using the web version. Well, we could really lean into the just browsing stocks immediately thing, I suppose. Yeah, Waves, we made our own. It's free. So we're now working on this. I'm also working on the inflation calculator updates. It's almost done. Yeah, so it's a repo. It doesn't. Someone made an executable version that you could just like click and download essentially, but I haven't tested it, so I don't know if I'll test it. You can check in the Discord. Someone posted it. They made it just like you can click. You can either do that or just bring in the repo if you know Git. I don't know if you might not know Git, I suppose. In which case it'll be a little bit confusing. Let me know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Gary. I'm like, I probably should test it first before I recommend it. But even then, it's a little bit tough. It's an executable. Valid. I like that Prisma Market one. Continue the work you have embarked on. Do you understand what you're doing here? Okay, so I will try this again. If it doesn't work, I'm going to switch to Codex. Oh my gosh, it actually worked. Fantastic. It's just, again, a little bit glitchy. Oh, shit. It's a bird. Very nice. Alright, so you can see on the side, doesn't have any images. Also, the human doesn't play automatically. The skeleton's also not positioned correctly for the human. Can we maybe take like one segment of features and make it the app? At least you have the brief, right? Or you could take the research agent. We could make that like, is there any, can you actually do a new keyword search? Do it on basically like finance AI finance, finance chat, so all these things. Money AI. change the song. Prismy X. Prismy X. No. Prismix. Prismix. Hey, get the .com. Prismx. Hey, if I got prismx.com, right now it's Prism Market. Prisma Market. I think the one thing I like about it, it's kind of memorable. Prisma Market. It's kind of hard to forget. Yeah. Yeah, we need it. We need ideas to increase our branding. I agree. Okay, cool. We've upgraded the app. I guess I'll actually publish it after. That's for the inflation calculator. Probably gonna make it free at some point with a subscription to remove ads. Yeah, I like I like Prisma Market. Bring us to it. So we're gonna work on this. Might work on this a little bit. Actually, I'll use Codex for that. This is a good experiment because I've worked on this a few different times. Very tricky. Let's see what state we're in, actually. I'm going to boot it up. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, we're going to test out on this task. It's basically to implement the export on the make music video. Very tough. We will boot it up and see its current states. I probably should close some stuff though, because it can sometimes take a lot of memory. What is the problem? Oh, I see. It's launched. Okay, so I'm gonna go get the audio. I can't remember where we left off, or whether it was good or not. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, that's not very good. You guys can't hear it. But... yeah. Let's check the history of this. Months ago. So our current task right now is we're trying to get the shader, the first shader, the retro tunnel, to be much more reactive. Right now, it's we spent a lot of time trying to get it to be reactive. You can look at our recent commits to kind of build a history of what we've been trying to do. And we're going to try to develop a plan to make it a lot more reactive. Oh, interesting. Well, I don't really want to position it this way, but I'm just curious. Nah, it's not. Trade GPT. Hey, it takes about a month or so. Interesting. Cool. Let me check this out. Great. They don't auto play for the human. Also, I can't see the animations on the right for me to select for the Explore. Also, the human is showing in the user model, but it should only show when you go to Explore. The user model should just show your model. Hey, code biz. Hey, no problem. Hey, WD. How's it going? Oh yeah, definitely code bez. Narrative's a little bit behind the functionality. Come on over here. Hey, nice. Good job, dude. Are you also streaming? That's cool. Let me check it out. Oh, yes. Yes, code bez. Yes, sorry. Of course. How's it going, man? Yeah, but that's great. Glad to hear it. Put this over here. Event. Yes, absolutely. I remember. Yeah, it's cool. I think it makes sense. Like, there's a lot of people from like Turkey and all sorts of places that join the stream. Makes sense that they have their streams in certain regions. Also, I feel like there's a little bit of a gap in the co-working stream space. It doesn't really exist. Like, it kind of makes sense that would be bigger in the future, maybe. But it's hard to know for sure. I kind of wonder why it isn't bigger already. Like, there's a lot of gaming streams, you know, but not a lot of co-working streams. You have a few examples of ones that got really big. I'm going to test the recent change. Yes, I actually used Restream for a while. They started to cut my connection. I ran like a validation with Cloud Code. They were the ones actively killing my connection during the stream. So I just would caution, because it's seriously, I thought it was my internet. And I think it could be I was caught. I don't know if it was related to how much I was streaming or what. But they were, according to the TCP connections, they were actively killing my connections after a certain amount on the stream, and then it would just end, which is interesting. As soon as I switch to, oh, I have to do something real quick. But yes, that is what I would say about Restream. Yeah. Right. Yeah, it could be. I was maybe costing a little bit too much or something like this. Hard to know for sure. Interesting. Well, yes, I used it for a very long time. Well, for very long, I mean a few months. And then it just started, and it started to cut my connection on all of them. I did play around with a little bit setting the settings. I switched around. I tried a lot of things, actually. I switched servers. I basically spent a whole few days on it. I don't know. But with that said, it did work very well until that, I would say. I might try another one at some points, but not sure. I do like, also another thing, if you don't use Restream, the latency on the stream is much lower, so you can interact with the chat way faster, probably like 2 seconds. So it's kind of nice, 2 or 3 seconds faster. Does Cloud Max also have thingy mode and Pro? They do have something like this, but I never use it. They used to have Ultra Think. Right. So the call to Restream into YouTube adds an extra latency. So it's like 2 seconds, I think, 2-3 seconds. Cool. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, work on some projects. Yeah, let me know as well. Feel free to join the Discord too if you want to. And cool. Share sync. So I will check this out. Do a podcast. Yes. That'd be cool. Right now I'm trying Codex to do something that Opus had a lot of trouble with. Let me restart it. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, great. We have the different ones. Okay, so 2 problems. The guy is still loading in on use your model. Yeah, see you, man. Have a good one. Thanks for joining. The guy is still loading in on use your model, and then also Tidefall. No, Tidefall is the game I was working on. Oh, no worries. You tested the Whisper. Yes. I see you're using Whisper to talk on the... Yeah, absolutely. Tidefall is our little game that we made. Where'd you see the name anyways? Maybe in that description. But yeah, it's like it's not even a really full game. But, at some point I will maybe work on it. Okay, so use your model. He's still loading in. Go ahead and switch to Explorer. You can see the animations, but no, not the pictures yet. And he's not auto-playing the animation, which we want. start up. Cool. Looks like it's booted up. Let me take a look. Cool. Tests. A little cringe. How do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. It makes her. Why does it zoom in like that? All right, so please, whenever you click, okay, the few things, like number one, it should be like a chat. It's like a chat window, and you can talk to it. Right now, it's sort of just kind of like a weird, like you're putting a bunch of chat bubbles on the screen, but it should look like more like a traditional chats. Maybe in the top left, you could put it. Also, the orientation, we're not facing the blob, the AI blob thing. Okay, and then number three, when you click to start typing, it shouldn't zoom you in. That might be a defaults feature from Swift. But if we can find a way to disable that. Yeah, exactly. Let's look at how we've angered the AI today. I don't think we have. Right when I started the day, it got angry and started killing my villagers. But then I chilled out. Dude, the problem is I like this one so much more. Like how this looks. But I know that no one else. I think it looks pretty cool. I feel like if I just made the app version of this though, then I don't think people will resonate with it. Do I have book recommendations? I read some like biographies. Like I mean the Elon Musk biography is pretty good. I like it. What else? Like Steve Jobs biography, also pretty good. As far as nonfiction, what else? I read Game of Thrones, pretty good. I didn't finish it, but I guess he didn't finish it either. I'll finish it when he finishes it. So I'm gonna ask it to maybe make it a little less cringe. Little spark. What is that? I like the Explorer though. It gives them an example of like what they're doing. Okay, cool. I'm gonna reload this then. I don't know why every change is making me restart. I ask. Why is every change to AFK AI making me restart? What is this particular error? I will do it again, but oh, there we go. Strange. Probably not the example animation we want. Okay, yeah, try to fix the previous error. Also, whenever I click the animations, like the check marks, I can't switch the animation. Oh, interesting. Spawn a second one. Oh, great. Oh. Close these before I get demonetized. Alright, so you spawned 2 of them, so only 1 here, please. Also, the initial position of the arms as well should be on the. Take a look at the image. Good. A little cringe. Not gonna lie. All right, it's like super cringe right now. So can we do something? What is the current prompts? So can you zoom it out a little bit? Okay, zoom it out like 2x. guess I could see if it improved the. This was a good test for codecs. Yep. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I will work on that another day. Take a look at the T-pose. Maybe what I could do is like position it for you, and then you can I can just give you the coordinates. So you can go ahead and put the coordinates on the screen or something, and then I'll just position. Okay. All right. Whoa. Okay, so you have the tree here. You have the villagers walking around. Maybe the nebula's over here. I think there should be some rotation going on. Alright, I think we can have the planet rotate. Yeah, let's do it. The planet will rotate. The camera stays fixed though. I actually didn't want to do that. Don't want to commit the GLB. Why would it be the opposite? Okay, cool. So I'm going to reload this, run through the editor. Gonna close this, I think. Strange. Oh, what's happening? I think it's just his eyes getting strange. Great. So hopefully this this one in particular will go well. A few problems. Number one, it's still showing the old skeleton, and it should be totally separate paths, like the user model versus explore. That skeleton is different, right? Different state. Now in the explorer, basically what I want to do, we're adding a little debug so I can actually click and modify the joints. So that way I can tell you how to position it. So that's where you need to do that. I noticed it's not loading in the right GLBs for the houses. We made this fix already in the other project, in Vibe2Text, the native app. So you can go ahead and look at that commit. Basically, there was some race condition where it's not loading in the right models. We're never going to load in those old houses, basically. to get this done. Yeah, no kidding. Then you saw me open a new one, right? I'm like, there's not enough happening right now. Gotta figure out what's the next task. I don't know about this app, man. I feel it's almost like a little, like, it's hard to test because it's hard to test an app that you're not the demographic for. Okay, so this is like a thing that I'm talking with. Not sure. But I get the idea of, it's kind of similar to the reason why I have the other one, right? It's just a different angle on it. Where is it? It's just the same idea, but just this form. Maybe we just have an option. You can reskin it, and that way I can test it in this form, which is much cooler. I like it. But if someone wants, this will maybe be the defaults, and they can change the skin. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. That way everyone is happy. Today I finished the inflation calc update. That's good. I'm going to publish it. Probably after the stream. I'll add that reskin, I think. Yes. Okay, cool. Now what we're gonna do, we're going to allow the option of changing the skins on the model. It's in the okay, we saved it, perfect. It's in the description. Let's see. So basically, they'll have the option of switching between this like gummy bear looking thing and the cosmic entity that we created before with all the same shaders and everything. It's in the commit history, so you should be able to find it. Now, where do you put this setting? Here. What are you doing? Good. We're gonna probably put in just the top right or something. I don't know. Where do you think we should put it to change the skin? If they do change the skin to the cosmic entity, it's gonna zoom them out quite a bit because they need to be able to see it. Okay, we need to reposition the nebula to be. Oh, actually, let's just zoom out. The default zoom is too close. Yeah. When I try to reposition it, it's actually moving the model, which means it must have been already like skinned or something to the verticity. You know, this skeleton. But how do we... I need a space to be able to position the skeleton for you. Yeah. This is AFK AI. Has a bunch of tools. But for the particular rigging, we're using open source stuff to help us. But everything else on the site, yeah, use 3GS as well. It's for the library. Okay. Why the cache gets corrupted every run of this strangeness. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, we might need to up the user a little bit. This is it's kind of tricky. All right, so where did you put the coordinates so I can give it to you? Here you go. I've given it to you. Cool. It's probably not compiling because the other one's working. Dang it. What happened? Was it maybe inverse or something? Huh. Interesting. Bird works fine. Cool, I'm gonna check this out though. Rebuild. Nice. Right now I can't. Can you make it so I can move around? Just add a button so I can like fly around and stuff. So that way I can test. Hey, angry pug. I can't zoom, which is a problem. Oh shit. Okay, I got the face right though, I think. Okay, all the positioning is off though. So go ahead and look at the original project. You can, the native app, and by text you can see how it's supposed to be positioned, the face and everything. Also the camera, make it so I can like zoom and everything like before. Cool. Awesome. I'm probably gonna head out now, but we worked on a mix of things today. I'm gonna publish an update to one of my apps, and also we did a lot of kind of market research on the iOS app we're working at, the don't upset the AI thing. And I think we're settled on more of like a cute looking thing. I'm also going to add the skin because I like it, but I'm going to put it somewhere that's probably, you know, I don't know, somewhere maybe down here. I can change it. And we're also working on just some other projects. So we got, yeah, I'll see you guys later.